When did you learn to read? Hey, Maya! Let go of that, or we'll rip it! You ripped it, didn't you?
Now look what you did! You dropped it! You should just let me take a look.
How's this my fault? This is part of the reason why I want to stab you! I will stab you! Come on, there it goes. But apparently I only have alarms set for freaking 7 AM and then 10. Which was the time I meant to start streaming. Making it a little later so that I have less of a chance of sleeping through, but then I ended up sleeping through. So, yay. Hi, Papaya. I just woke up. I need to reset my alarms. I did not have them set properly. I had one go off at 6 AM, then 7 AM, and then none that went off at 8 or 9. Like they were meant to. That was my bad, though. Anyway, we're going back into investigating. Yeah. Well, besides the fact that the Grampians are on fire right now. And I am 45 minutes away from the Grampians. So, yeah. But besides just waking up and then also the fire, speaking of which, I should check to see if that's spread anymore. September 22nd, 1:48 p.m. Write anything agency.
What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception?
Well, Athena made me have more energy. Looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it.
Wow. 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them.
I have no idea. But if you had to ask, they're not rich enough to want to know. You're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me.
You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled.
Ah, frick you! Why are you back? Why? That woke me up. That woke me up. A freaking terrible, terrible person has returned!
Hi! I'm back.
Yeah, and you're about to be stabbed in the back. I will stab you. I'm gonna eat my breakfast really quick, and then I will stab you. Hey, Maya, are you all set to go and finally leave me alone? Go away?
Yep, ready when you are. So, what should we start with?
With your funeral. And that's what we're starting with. You will be killed. The only thing I'm looking forward to is not dealing with you. Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. When Ellen thought time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true.
So, what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked.
What matters right now is that I eat before I throw up.
So, who is this mystery person?
That's a $1 million question, I'm afraid. Wait, do I finally get paid with this one? Wait a sec. We want to clear Ellen of any suspicion. And figuring out who they are is key.
I think I'll take toilets for $200 instead, Mr. Wright.
Well, at least there were only so many people at the airship that night. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was too, so that's good.
You mean the groom? Soren Sprocket, right?
Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. Who is talking? So then, what am I doing here? Oh, it's Larry. So then, what am I doing here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh man! I have a really tight schedule, but... Oh heck! We're friends for, right? Don't say that. Please don't say that. You're making me think of Tails. Okay, pal. Go ahead. Ask me anything! You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? Hi. The incident. I want to go over exactly what happened when before I stepped outside this office again. What? What happened when before? What? Huh? What? Uh-huh. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? Yeah, because I'm not even talking straight at this point. If I gotta. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 p.m. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy is claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie did do it! The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury. Just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul. Because I was locked up in a cabin at the time! But you managed to escape and sneak back into a reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope. The place was completely deserted. I guess because the Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly, the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. Then, after that second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. You realize this is all your fault? Because the lantern you replaced had a dead body in it? And as luck would have it, when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart. And this happened. You still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. Huh? Oh, hi, Ogama. Oh, you've been subscribed for 9 months now? You've been subscribed for 10. Oh, wow. Okay, I did not... Okay. Thank you. We'll just have to look into it. Along with the identity of that mystery person. The cabin. So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was the pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. I know what that was, and it wasn't a pterodactyl. Oh, right. That drawing of that pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it! I swear! But, Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you could have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh! And you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book artist? Author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Are there flying reptiles? Nick! You're making me doubt my own eyes! Now I'm not even sure what I saw! Larry's drawing updated on the court record. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time? I better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Who do you think? It's mine, of course. It's a Loris and Noxenham book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not! They're the ones coming around to beg me! Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down at office expenses or something. Well, see ya. I don't have money. And why 10 copies? Wait, Larry. We don't need... he's gone.
I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed.
Oh boy. Tracy's not gonna like this office expense. Especially since it's her money. Copy. Not coffee. Copy. 10 copies of a children's book.
There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick?
For you to die. I want to tackle you to the ground and stab you through your neck. Right. We should really hit the streets now, huh? How about you go see Ellen?
Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. I
thought you were going to help Tracy with her magic show again today, Athena. Weren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Tracy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall.
Huh? Me? Really?
Tracy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us. So you go ahead and run along now.
But us?
Off you go, Athena!
No! I don't want to die!
You better get going too, Maya. I will stab you, though. I'm gonna throw your body in a ditch.
Okay.
Go away and leave me alone! Why are you quitting it again? September 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me.
Hello, Ellen. Can you please stop cleaning that? Do you have OCD at this point? So very confused why you were allowed a frying pan in here. If you're convicted of murder, especially by bludgeoning someone to death, I don't think you should be having a frying pan in prison with you.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what's going to happen with the trial, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, you have to hurry up and find the mystery person you saw just before you passed out. And the iron. The iron and the frying pan should have been taken from you.
Do you think the person could be the real killer?
It's quite possible. If we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, do you happen to know where Soren is right now?
He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon. But he should be home by evening.
Why do you have Soren's underwear? I think I better go back have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear?
Mr. Wright, don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren.
Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something.
How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone.
Alright, just calm down.
No, not if you're accusing my Soren.
Please, I'm not accusing anybody. So please put the pan and ladle down, alright?
Really?
Cross my heart. So, for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? I better be careful not to provoke her. What can you tell me about this?
Oh, never mind that. What about Soren? Oh, Soren. Do you suppose he hates me now?
I really couldn't say.
Oh, what if he doesn't love me anymore because of all of this? Never shall I...
Oh no, she's going to start crying again. I really don't think he hates you, Ellen.
You don't? Really?
Yes, really. Probably. So, don't cry. You'll only cause him more heartache if you do.
Yes. Yes, you're right. So, Sprocket Bride had to hold my head up high at all times.
I better really watch what I say around Ellen.
Oh!
Well, what's wrong?
Just remembered the reception. We were supposed to be so happy together. Oh, where did it all go wrong?
I can't blame her for being upset.
Why did this have to happen to me?
Ellen! Please try to calm down, okay? Watching this incredible transformation now. Well, she stopped crying, but how can I ask her about anything when she's still so clearly distraught? Are you alright?
I don't feel very well. Nick! That photo is a bit much for most normal people, you know?
Sadly, it's not enough for you. Let me stab you in the brain, please. Let me lobotomize you at the very least. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oops, that was pretty inconsiderate of me. Ellen, can you tell me if this is Mr. Gloomsbury's handwriting?
No. I'm sorry. I'm not very familiar with his handwriting.
I see. And unless the handwriting is very distinct, no, it's often hard to tell.
I'm sorry, but I'm not very comfortable with looking at a note which details plan on how to murder me written on it.
Oh, sorry. I guess that should go without saying. Okay.
Oh, poor Selena. I feel so sad about what happened to her. Selena!
Yikes! Ellen, please try to calm down. Pretty please, with sugar on top? Who the frick is Selena?
Soren and I were supposed to be happy. For Selena's sake, too. We should probably leave this topic alone, Nick.
Well, I didn't have to deal with her transformation. What do you mean by get married by her sake? Soren. Could she tell me about Soren?
There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean.
Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then.
Fine. But you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren.
Talk about pulling teeth. Pierce Anchovy. Anchovy. Could you tell me about Pierce Anchovy then?
Pierce. He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler. He's now in charge of everything in the household.
Only a year ago? Did he have some kind of special connection with the family?
I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid.
It might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who orchestrated the grand time travel farce. He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year?
I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it?
Is it really as simple as that? I think he might have been the late lover of Selena. Because he has a watch that's on her desk. Time travel. All you thought was time travel was really just cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing. Also, where was your family during your wedding? Do you not have one?
I still can't believe it. Even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know?
I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic?
I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist.
Really? Really now? You think he knows someone who actually traveled through time?
That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So I believe it.
Somebody who actually traveled through time, huh? It's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Ellen.
You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Please, make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay?
I'm afraid I can't promise you that.
What? whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you.
I really do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble.
Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I really be so guilty myself.
Yikes! Ellen, please! Don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you? I saw the frame where her makeup changed. That was interesting.
No, you're right.
The flood waters recede once more.
So, what do we do now, Nick?
I shove you in jail. Well, Ellen says Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house coal until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there?
Roger, Nick.
Why is she here? Why am I dealing with Maya for no reason? She doesn't need to be here. And there's a freaking pterodactyl. September 22nd, Sprocket Park, mooring dock. Let's go away! So, where should we start?
Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall in Sprocket Manor.
I know. You haven't looked at the Vista deck or the hold yet.
Hey, you're right. We still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right?
And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. I didn't need you here, though, in order to figure that out! Go away!
Do you know how to get to the hold?
Good question. I'll lock you in there, too. I think it was labeled in the diagram of the airship in this pamphlet.
There it is!
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. I'm not gonna talk to you. Go away. Hello. September 22nd. Flying Chapel. Hold. So, this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. You better go over the place with a fine-tooth comb.
Hey, Nick? Were we supposed to need a keycard to get in here?
Huh? You're right. I wonder why it was unlocked.
How's it going, Mr. Wright?
Emma! Hello! I miss you! Please, will you look the other way while I stab Maya? Please, Emma? Emma, what are you doing here?
Just a little independent investigating. For my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp.
Ah, so the door security system was turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be alright?
Yeah, sure.
What is that big freaking... Is that what's keeping the airship up? Either that or it's a very fancy coffee machine. What the frick?
The police just finished their examination anyway.
Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then.
Oh, right! You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use the lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off.
Got it. Thanks.
That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am!
Oh, she's not gonna fall. She's just gonna end up slipping over my foot. Well, let's get the show on the road. Emma!
Is there something I can help you do with that?
Actually, I was hoping it would help me move my investigation along.
Sorry, but that's not going to do much for you here, I'm afraid.
That's too bad.
Huh? Don't look so glum. You have to keep a positive outlook. Why don't you take a break with something sweet? I highly recommend Snackos myself.
So, Snackos are chocolate, but chocolate what?
You want to try some?
No thanks. I appreciate the offer, though.
Suit yourself. You don't know what you're missing.
Chocolate what? We can't turn around. This is not only... okay. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them.
Oh, I want to see Nick.
You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them! And go shove yourself in those cogs over there!
Nick! You think I'm going to break them, don't you?
Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. Especially my mind! Go away!
These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo.
The petals make them look like little gears. The perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to shower the couple with the petals.
You mean kind of like how people throw rice or confetti?
Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of the murder instead. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive.
And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. The literal heart of the flying chapel.
Yeah, and it needs its sacrifice to keep beating. Go away!
Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around and...
Please stop talking.
I think I'm starting to get dizzy.
Is the poison finally kicking in? Yeah, me too. Did I accidentally take the poison? It's rocking on the ground. So, there are 2 male pickable lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these 2 are female Pug-a-Cow lanterns.
Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh? Didn't you see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring, if you ask me.
And yet he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime.
Oh, Mr. Wright? You know the lantern the victim was found inside the reception hall? I'm just go about piece it back together so the police can examine it.
Really? Oh? Okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. Huh. Giant cake.
Oh, it's a cake, Nick! A cake!
Yeah, one that you're not gonna be eating! I will smash your face into it!
It's so big! They wouldn't miss one little piece, would they?
If you're that in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out. I'll do it for you.
You mean it's not real? Well, it sure fooled me. I was so ready to have some that I'm really craving cake now. Come on, Nick! Let's go get some! We are in the middle of an investigation! You greedy, gluttonous friggin'...
I can't say the last word I want to say. Maybe after this trial is over. Lumiere! Huh? Looks like there's some fingerprints on this candelabra.
Yeah, I just got done dusting that. I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints.
Do you know whose prints they are?
Yes. The prints belong to the victim, Miss Blueberry. Nick! I just figured out something amazing!
You did?
Get this! If the fingerprints on the candelabra were from his left hand, that Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed! What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what?
I will stab you! You're really silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic.
Hey, you're pretty good, Mia.
Emma, do not encourage her!
I looked into it myself, and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed.
Hi. I'm sorry. I'm very confused and I really want to murder Maya because she just keeps stating the obvious.
Really? I got it right? Awesome!
Good for you, Maya. Now can you please just stand a little closer to those moving gears so I can give you a really, really hard pat on the back.
Good for you. That's all you got to say?
I think you did a really great job, Maya. Way to go! Go stand in front of a living Pegaboo. I guess one can never have too much fun. Too much info.
Now you're talking.
But come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold, is it?
That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? Candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that then.
It's still possible it has something to do with the incident, though. I better add it to the evidence file, just in case. Candelabra added to the court record.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like.
You're giving this to us?
Sure. I have 4 other sets.
Of course you do, and probably 5 more in your basement. Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. What do you mean by that? Trying to see if there's anything I can look at. What's that? A wedding bell?
According to the pamphlet, it's used on the this.
I keep wanting to say visa. I think so. If we find the right thing.
Vista deck during wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds.
I guess they disassemble it and store it away here in the hold when it's not being used. Hey Maya, can you stand under this precariously waving flying machine?
Oh, look, Nick! It's an airplane! Vroom!
I wonder if Soren built that one too.
Hey, why don't we take it for a spin?
You can take it.
Just a quick tour around the neighborhood.
And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap?
Me, of course. Who else?
Well, you go right on ahead. Have fun.
Don't worry. I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times.
That doesn't mean you have experience flying a plane! I think I'll pass. I've still got my whole life ahead of me. You need vigorous training before you ever think about doing that, you psychotic freaking little... Alright. We pulling this lever? Oh, look! There's the lever to the lift Emma told us about.
Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Here goes nothing.
Wait, I'm not even on it yet! Ha! Hey, Mia! Stop the lift! There's blood!
Whoops, sorry. I got a little carried away.
Never mind that! Move over a little! You're completely in the way! Actually, back up! Back up and crouch down! Keep backing up until you don't feel the floor underneath your feet.
Okay.
Is that blood?
Blood? Let me see.
Could it be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood?
Well, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so... I think that's the most logical conclusion.
But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I better take a picture of this. Lift bloodstain added to the court record. Bloodstain that was found on the side of the lift in the hold. It's unknown whose blood it is. I should ask Emma about it some more later. Mia, can you bring the lift back down now?
You got it! I'll go flip the switch again. There. Done.
I'll have to find out some more about the bloodstain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the Vista deck. Take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves.
The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome.
You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder?
Okay, to the Vista deck we go.
I'm trying to hold out. She'll be gone eventually. Just hold out until the end of this trial. Don't have to deal with her after that because we're gonna go back in time before she was even born.
Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick.
I will shove you underneath the platform. I know.
Okay, I'll just flip the switch again and away we go. Wow, look at the gorgeous view.
This is where Ellen was attacked and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Eesh, one wrong step and it's splat on the ground below.
Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge?
Well, I don't see much of anything over there. But if you look out at the horizon, you'll see a few things while I shove you over the edge. Please let me shove you over the edge of this freaking airship. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to?
Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick?
Of course not. Come on, let's go back down and finish checking out the hold. I need to look at the Vista deck, though. Well, bye, Bloodstain. Can't go to the Vista deck. Oh, frick! She said something different.
It's absolutely unbelievable. What kind of monster would plan to commit a murder on somebody's happiest day?
I take it this means you don't have any significant new leads.
No, I'm afraid not. You?
I've got nothing.
I wish I could be of more help.
Well, thanks anyway. I appreciate it. All we can do is keep on keeping on, right? So you're sure this is the murder weapon in this case?
Positive. The shape of the victim's injuries and the shape of this clock are a perfect match.
I see.
I dare say that if somebody were to get knocked over the head with this thing, it's more likely to cut off their future than send them to the past.
I can't disagree with you there. Because all she's offering me right now are snackos! Emma, about this bloodstain. Doesn't something about it strike you as odd?
What about the victim's blood?
It's not exactly... There's just something about it that bothers me.
Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you.
Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Alright, the incident. Any progress with your investigation?
Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe.
I know what you mean.
Unless he has some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you.
You're telling me. There isn't much time left. So, I've just got to try to make do and see what I can turn up. Candelabra. Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little more?
A little more? Oops!
What happened?
I almost dropped the candelabra, and the candles slipped off.
Well, let's be careful with that. Might be important evidence.
Wait a minute.
Now what?
One of the pins that holds the candles is broken.
What?
There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra.
There is? What makes you say that?
Call it forensic investigator's intuition. You already dusted this for prints earlier, so let's test it with luminol this time.
Knowing Emma, she'd use every last test she has at the same time if she could.
Just hang on. This will only take a second.
I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything?
Take a look at this, Mr. Wright.
What is all that blood doing on there? Candelabra updated in the court record. It was used to stab somebody.
Maybe somebody got hurt while they were getting up for the reception. These pins are pretty sharp.
But if one of the pins is broken, it means that there's some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed?
But nobody reported anything like that.
That's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on it, I should probably show it to Emma. The bloodstain! About this bloodstain.
What about it?
There's something about it that's been bothering me.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Well, there's this huge bloodstain on the crime scene left and a bloodstained candelabra. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these blue bloodstains are from the same source. 2 bloodstains, not blue. Why did I say blue? I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source.
I guess that is a possibility.
What, the cat? The cat just wandering in, look around for a second, and then leave, and then do it again within 10 minutes? Not even 10, like 5 minutes. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time?
Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. And the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems that the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person.
Lift bloodstain updated in the court record. Candelabra updated in the court record. Well, the victim was clubbed to death, and there wasn't all that much blood.
But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood...
Well, this is just a guess, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with a candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blood stain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra.
Oh my goodness! If that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder.
It does, doesn't it? This just might be substantial... substinent... This might... substinent. I can't read. What the frick? This just might substantiate. Substantiate! That's it! This might just substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Emma, could you have the blood analyzed?
Sure thing.
A mysterious blood stain on a candelabra with the victim's prints on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. Might be worth taking another look around in there.
The reception hall? The forensic team is in there investigating right now.
Oh, they are?
Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else.
Good idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy.
Sounds good, Nick. Have to do some legwork then.
Yep. I thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters.
He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now.
Great. Thanks. Later, Emma. Okay, bye. Bye, Emma. September 22nd. Sprocket Manor. Foyer.
I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is.
Just don't touch anything.
I wasn't going to.
She was definitely going to. I was told I had guessed. Oh, hi! Do you at all care that your fiancé bride is in jail? Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case if you wouldn't mind. Soren? You're Ellen's lawyer, right? Huh? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Soren? Alright, fine. What was that pause all about? This man is definitely autistic in his own way, isn't he? Does this bring anything to mind? Even some small vague detail will do. Heck! This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket! I can't read him at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Sister! Sis. I'm sure your sister will want the truth of this case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others part of your job as a lawyer? Oh, I apologize. Guess showing him the picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. Didn't get anything. The cover-up. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up?
Don't play dumb with us! You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloonsbury's murder.
Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built. She traveled back in time. That's why there were 2 receptions. Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I'll have to delve deeper here. Time travel. So, the cover-up scheme. That fake trip through time? You're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Anchovy said in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that. I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is, in his essence, my decision too. So I take it you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row. And still, you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please, leave. But Soren... Don't you throw that at me. Jerk.
Ow! Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away!
It doesn't get clearer than that, huh? He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. Do I need to go through everything again? Gosh dang it! There's... Soren, have you ever seen this before? It's a mechanical pencil! It's not even a pen, it's a mechanical pencil! All the lead's dropping out too! That's... Soren, what is it? Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost too. Huh? Soren!
Nick! Look at his stomach! He's bleeding!
Somebody help! Soren's collapsed! Master Soren! Get him to the hospital! Quickly now!
Poor Soren. That must be one serious wound. What is it, Nick?
Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So, I was just thinking that maybe his injury is...
Huh? What's this?
It's Soren's notebook. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital.
Oh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it. Don't you?
I will stab you. Go away.
Come on. You know you want to take a peek.
Soren's notebook. What to do. Take a peek. I feel guilty snooping around in somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa! It's filled with big words written in tiny letters. guess he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas.
Huh? What is it? Did you find something?
After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically.
Like how?
Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in, every.
Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary?
But this is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary.
Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful.
But is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change.
Well, why don't you let me take a look at that, and I'll tell you.
When did you learn to read? Hey, Maya! Let go of that, or we'll rip it! You ripped it, didn't you?
Now look what you did! You dropped it! You should just let me take a look.
How is this my fault? This is part of the reason why I want to stab you! I will stab you!
Oh no! Nick!
It fell into the pool of Soren's blood. I can't read a thing on these 2 pages now.
Uh-oh. You're gonna get it now.
I will stab. Guess it really is my fault after all. Even though it was you! Let's just put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it, you hear? Soren's notebook added to the court record.
Huh? Hey, look! There's something sticking out of the notebook. It looks like a newspaper article.
Let's see. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. Oh. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh, wow.
Oh, what else does it say?
It says the driver at the time of the accident was Miss Bloomsbury. It says Soren was in the car too, and that he had sustained severe injuries. It was just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the accident. Newspaper article added to the court record. So, Bloomsbury was driving the car when they got into that accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Bloomsbury.
You think Soren could have...
I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. Though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Morning? Hello? Oh, he's here. September 22nd. Sprocket Park. Mooring dock. I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. Hello, Anchovy. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really. But shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them. Do not forget to give him his pain medication, and be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? I must return to Master Soren now, but... Did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the bloodstain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. Soren's notebook given to Pierce. I trust you did not look inside. Oh, of course not. Because it's fielded numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. I'm gonna present you with everything and then I'll question you properly. And what is this? Just wondering if there's anything you can tell me about it. I'm afraid not. I see. Time is money, and as they say, so perhaps you should learn to spend it more wisely. Right. Good advice, but his chilly attitude is giving me some serious goosebumps. Master Soren made the Timekeeper as a symbol of their love for each other. A symbol now tainted with blood. I can only imagine how shocking this must be for Master Soren. But surely Soren believes in the woman he loves. Master Soren has the future of the Sprocket Aviation to think about. He cannot afford to let his personal feelings affect his judgment. That's awful. You might think so, but that's the kind of responsibility he must bear. All because he's in line to be the next president, huh? Sounds like it's not going to be easy to find how Soren really feels about anything. Up with you. This incident has severely damaged the company's reputation. I expect reservations for weddings in the Flying Chapel will face an unfortunate decline. Pierce, you just lost a subordinate. Yet, all you can think about is the business? I'm not made of stone, I assure you. But if the company were to go under because of this incident, countless employees would lose their jobs. I see. To be honest, I wish we could have hidden this tragedy from the public. But now that it's going to trial, I suppose there's nothing to be done about it. So the fate of the company depends on this trial. This is more than I bargained for. Bloomsbury. How could he do something so deranged? It is truly a shame. As a servant, he was a cut above the rest. Mr. Bloomsbury worked under you, correct? Were there any signs that he was going to do anything like that to Ellen? No, he gave no indication whatsoever. If only I'd realized that he was up to sooner. I see. Selena? I hope you will refrain from showing this to Master Soren. I already have. You're still suffering the loss of Miss Selena. And why do you ever watch? But... I do not believe rubbing salt in people's wounds is part of a lawyer's job. Or am I mistaken? Alright. I understand. Because I sometimes miss stuff. Do you recognize this, Pierce? It is not really something I care to look at. But it was you and the others who tried to cover things up in the hold, wasn't it? I left that entirely to my subordinates, so I really don't know anything about it myself. Pierce was in charge of handling the guests and relatives, so he must know a lot more than he's letting on. I think Soren was the one who killed Bloomsbury. By accident, anyway. Oh, bah! Even now, it is painful to remember the accident. And Master Soren is not the only one who suffers still. The entire Sprocket family was plunged into deep sorrow. A sorrow they still feel to this day. Now I can understand why Soren changed so much after the accident. That is why I do not want you to bring up that car accident again. I hope you understand. Yes, I understand. So I guess this topic is out. Okay. The cover-up. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you try to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there was to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say, I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. The accident, then. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident? He did, but he conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh, did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments, she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Now I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. Selena's last moments. So, you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Gloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, such a terrible thing happened on what was to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, she... The last words Miss Selena said to me were...
Please, help Soren.
Ever since then, I have attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiancé must have been devastated.
Phoenix! You jerk! Piece it together for once! No. Okay, piece it together. Selena had the same watch. This guy was there on her deathbed to listen to her final words. He's been on for a year. Phoenix, this man is her fiance! Was her fiance!
Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Oh, he went from being a surgeon into being a servant. Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiance.
What a terrible tragedy.
No one else is putting it together, really? How awful. So, where's her fiancé now? Standing in front of us! Not this one! Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. So Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him. But I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. He's right in front of you! Put it together! Put it together! Put it together! So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There's nothing more to tell. I can't seem to get any real answers out of him, just by asking him questions. But there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. Stop! Bring it up!
Piece of evidence I don't know much about. Of course.
Is it the same one that I asked Soren before he passed out? It's probably. Pierce, have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't know anything about it.
There it is.
I was wondering where this was going to come back into play. My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those psyche locks and find out what.
Take that!
Pierce's secret. Pierce's secret. Pierce. You're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? Soren was the one who accidentally killed Gloonsberry because he was about to die! So they're blaming it on the wife so that Soren's safe! Oh my gosh, I just put it together! It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes. There's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person.
Take that!
Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Then let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world would make you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloonsberry's fingerprints were found on this candelabra stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloonsberry stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, but I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloonsberry. Oh, I could have gone the other way.
Take that!
Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloonsberry was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister over. Permanently. Let us suppose that Gloonsberry did stab Mr. Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had nothing to do with this case? You might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloonsberry's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloonsberry's murder.
Take that!
A blood stain was found at the side of the lift that goes between the hold and Vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This blood stain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that the murder Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well. I will tell you everything. Unlock successful. Pierce's secret. The person that was stabbed on the Vista deck, whose blood's currently on the side of the lift, is Soren. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when, suddenly, Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Mr. Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Mr. Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Mr. Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Bloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was at the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why'd you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I am very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Bloomsbury's murder are not directly related, so I decided not to mention it, so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Now then, I'm sorry, but I am afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Bye, Mr. Anchovy. Why are you still here?
Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time.
I will stab you! Go away! You literally don't do anything. You just stand there and contemplate what you're gonna eat next and try to put me further into debt. Yeah. But I guess it wasn't that simple for him. He is the family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime.
That's true. One step forward is better than none. So, what's next, Nick?
Let's see. The forensic team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out.
Sounds like a plan.
Reception hall. There you go. September 22nd. Flying Chapel. Reception hall. Who's cleaned the window over there? Looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now.
Oh, hi, Mr. Wright.
Hi, Emma. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now?
Sure. The police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember the broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work.
Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success.
Thanks, Emma.
I'll take a good look at it too.
Well, I had to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it.
We'll be careful.
I'll be seeing you. Hi, Emma, and thank you!
Are you jealous of the actually useful sidekick from... Is that what it is? Well, shall we get started? I will stab you right here, right now! Okay. So... where is the bowl? There it is.
Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use now? No, I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in it when there's an actual reception. I see. That's too bad.
She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? Of course she does. Of course. Hey, take a look at that door. Wonder where it goes.
Shall we open it up to see?
Wait, Please don't do that. It's the emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Maya, open it. Maya, open it. Maya, open it. That was a close one, huh, Maya?
I'll say.
Maya, freaking open it and fall to your death. Can't talk to this one over here. Let's see. Oh, what's that? First, let me talk to this person.
It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it?
Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of a murder, we could really enjoy it.
True.
Can't talk to the maid? Must be tough for the maids to have to work on a beautiful day like today.
Oh, we don't mind.
Whoa! I didn't think you could hear me way over here.
We don't think it simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all the sadness stuck it to this airship.
Wow, talk about devoted. Why can't I shove her onto the ground and let her go splat? This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key?
Let's ask the maid about it.
Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me. Could I ask you a question?
Oh, of course. What would you like to know?
Do you know anything about this key?
It's the key that starts up the timekeeper.
A startup key.
That's right. Oh. The first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and then they put them together. Oh, how romantic it was.
Key of blood added to the court record. First startup of the love ceremony. What exactly did that entail?
Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake cutting ceremony. And what are these symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry. I better be getting back to my work.
Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. That's different. Then what else is different?
Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday.
Huh? How can you tell?
Because the food stains that were there are now gone.
I should have known it's because it's food related. I guess we checked out everything of interest in this area.
Nick!
What's wrong, Maya?
This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it.
It'd be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay? Please go step out the exit door. Right over there. Leave! To your eternal doom?
I was just hoping it had changed somehow. You know, so it'd be more interesting.
The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. What else can I look at? I can look at the doors.
Yeah, load up that queue just have doors. Bet all sorts of things come and go through there. Look, like an elephant.
I'm pretty sure it's just the bride and groom. This is a banquet hall, not a circus. Wait, she keeps talking about elephants for some reason. Model airplane, the perfect decoration for an airline company wedding.
And a propeller plane that lends the room a great old-timey feel. Oh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this. Can you picture it? Steel Samurai is zipping through the clouds over Tokyo.
If Rocket Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I can see it happening. I think I've read all this before. Is there anything besides the exit door? Yeah, that's the only thing new over there. Okay. Here's the broken lantern, all patched up. And I do mean patched.
Emma said there was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it.
It was pretty smashed up. Must have been a lot to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. Huh? This wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. It looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting all doom and gloom's body inside? Do you see anything else worth noting?
Well, there's another one of those lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Broken lantern updating the court record. Wrong way. Look at the handle! Yes, thank you. This is the unbroken peggable lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same. More that they're made up of the same parts.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Maya?
I think there's something off about this peggable.
Just about everything about it looks off too.
I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again?
I will show you the exit door. Hey, I know. It's this, right?
What? Where?
The thing about the restored lantern that's off is the shape of the horns, and color the wings, color the wheel handle. Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. Emma got the inside and outside wheel handles switched around.
Oh, wow. You're right. There's blood here on this handle. So somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Right. Which means that the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Broken lantern updated in the court record.
Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
It's really hard to say at this point. Well, I think we checked out everything relevant to this case. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, it's Soren. Hi. Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have... Master Soren. Master Soren! Master Soren! I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go. Yes, this is it. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without the notebook of his. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs rest. I guess you're right. Now, if you will excuse me. Master Soren, let us retire. Alright. I guess he deals with an emotional disorder after the car crash, and the only way for him to calm down is if he has his notebook. It's his way of venting, essentially. Writing down every single detail of his life to try calm himself down.
There they go.
Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. Write anything agency. September 22nd. Write anything agency. We're back. Anybody here?
Oh, hi, boss.
Athena, I thought you were with Trucy.
I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything?
Well, it turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket.
What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious.
Thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently.
No way! I don't buy that. Not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you!
That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I had to pursue, but...
But what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it!
Yeah, but... is that really what's best for Ellen?
Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. And if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh man. Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So, what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright?
I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is... pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen.
What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right?
Go away!
Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage.
Go away! Go meditate under a waterfall! Go back to Curine Village where you're supposed to be! Who's watching after Pearl? Go away! I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go. No!
Break the news to Ellen, you mean?
Yep.
Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I could help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news.
Athena, I appreciate the offer. But don't you have somewhere else to be? Make me a good deal with Trucy and almost die! Please!
Do I? Athena! What are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. No, wait, my body can't take it anymore. Boss, you gotta help me.
The lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena.
But boss! If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you.
Stop! I need Athena! Take Maya! Trucy! Trucy, give me back Athena! Trucy! Give me back Athena! You can take Maya! Please! Trucy! Trucy! Sorry, Athena, but somebody's gotta do it. Better you than me, though. Ha 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 ha. Should be Maya that's being stabbed with swords. Why can't I have Athena? Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya. We better get going. Your grave is freshly dug and it's ready for you to be shoved into. I'll bury you alive if I have to. Just please go away forever. Can I have Athena back, Trucy? I don't want Maya. Hi. Hi, Ice. I want Athena. Take Maya and stab her with swords. Can I have Athena back? September 22nd. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hello, Ellen.
How'd your investigation go, Mr. Wright?
Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall?
I'm sorry I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you, so I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry.
I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen. I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out.
What kind of decision?
This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren.
What?
In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit.
Oh, Soren is innocent. No!
But don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty.
No. No.
Please, Ellen, calm down.
I just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather I be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that.
Go away, Maya. You're not helping anything.
Marriage is life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? You'll never be married. You'll die alone. Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. Nick, you talk to her. She just hurt my feelings. Saying that I'm gonna die alone.
Hey, don't just dump this all on me.
Sir Wright, I'm innocent, and Soren is too. So please, prove your innocence in court!
I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. Well, she doesn't need to season her frying pan, that's for sure. With how much she freaking cries into it. Okay. Okay. September 23rd, 8:50 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby. Number 3. So the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene.
Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Ellen. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless,
Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead.
Ellen, please, try to get a hold of yourself. You are literally banging a ladle and a pan in front of guards and they're not doing anything about it. What the heck is this?
I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him? Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it?
We'll just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know? The trial is about to begin, Mr. Wright. Alright. Let's go, Maya. No! Where's Athena? No! Who?
Yeah.
September 23rd, 9 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 6. Hello, Judge. Would you be mad? Oh, I forgot I was wearing that again. Would you be mad if I killed Maya? Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen Watch. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Bloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. Namely that there was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection!
Hey, don't try and make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation was only proven her statement to be true. Then I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person? Oh, cool. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict the defense will, most likely, attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Yeah, that fits perfectly. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Bloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? Come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting him one, Mr. Edgeworth.
But you're wrong! Soren didn't do it! He's innocent!
Miss Watt, please!
He's innocent! I tell you!
What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did! This is just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. It would appear the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Very well. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Is he allowed to be brought to the witness stand now? Why do I keep looking at people's shoes? I don't need to know what your shoes look like in order to prosecute against in order to cross-examine against you. Not prosecute, my bad. Witness, please say your name and occupation. Oh! There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer that what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket? Mr. Sprocket! Alright. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception. When Elle and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching it to the beat of his own drum. What Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Oh, wait, just a minute here. You actually think Miss Watt killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. Your arm is shaking. This... Yeah, I don't think we've had a single trial with a normal witness. In the entire time we've had this series. This is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride? The woman you love!
Objection!
The truth can be cruel. Miss Watt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? I don't like that! I don't like the light being sucked out of her eyes!
No. I can't believe this. Soren. I thought that at least you would believe in me.
Stop looking so smug, Edgy. The best way not to show your love for your group is to admit your guilt and try to atone.
Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught!
Yeah! That's so not cool, Mr. Edgeworth!
The court is where we seek the truth. The truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. It too, Your Honor. Gee, when was the last time you went in court?
So, what are you going to do, Nick?
The third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren. Then we had to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward. Cross-examination. Yeah, but Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed on the floor. Press? Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. After the reception, Anna and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Then Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall. Did Mr. Gloomsbury say anything at that time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck.
Hold it!
The Vista deck, huh? Yeah, honestly. I think being chief prosecutor is getting to him. But it was a nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. This isn't going well at all. I've I've gotta do something fast. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck.
Hold it!
I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind. I see. So adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength. Is that right? I don't see much of anything in the statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already...
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket? That by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. But the Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to get to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Well, that's unhelpful. But someone had to have come there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya?
It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can leave anything if you don't go someplace, right?
Can't leave anything. Wait a minute. I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? No. I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluff. Mr. Sprocket's bullet stain on the lift proves he wasn't... like he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did... that he did not, in fact, go through there? You want proof? You got it. You can do this, Phoenix. There's gotta be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Well, Mr. Wright? This proves that Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold.
Ah!
Oh! Key card! As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route on the Vista deck, you ask? Not yet. Well, now that I really think about it, I guess it's going to be hard to prove. I can't back down now. The trial will be over if I do. There's only one thing I can do at a time like this. I can prove it! Even if it's just a bluff. I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. Mr. Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. Through this door.
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall of the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? That would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you can muster? Let me actually check those records. Doom, Dumas, Pierce, then Ellen. So, Oh! Wait a sec. Okay, so Dumas was the one who opened it the first time to drag Ellen in there. Onto the Vista deck. And then Pierce probably went in there afterward. And then the final one is clearly Larry. But Pierce went in there. I think Pierce was the one who killed. I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip, and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree. The defense's claim is really stretching.
Hold it!
I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. It's usually the buts, yeah. Wait. Okay, so I pieced together that Pierce was the fiance because that's his watch. That's the watch he has right there on the table with Selena. And Gloomsbury was the driver that ended up killing her. I think Pierce was originally the fiance surgeon, and after she died, he joined for a year. He was probably planning on killing Gloomsbury for a while now, but didn't do it till now. He's the one who killed Gloomsbury for revenge. It has to be. It has to be Pierce Anchovy. That he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going with then, I take it. Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright. Not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do.
Are you sure, Nick?
Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. So I'll just have to wing it somehow. On what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? My theory is that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the dangers, based on the power of authority, the power of love. The power of love. To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger. Because of the power of love. The power of love? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate, thanks to my own long, happy marriage. It's been about 200 years at this point. Oh. Some days I still think I can hear her talk, but she's gone mute a long time ago. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it. The power of love, you say? What kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law? Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand what they would, which I won't. Exactly what is wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Is Edgeworth canonically asexual? Is Edgeworth canonically asexual? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck? Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch. Oh, well, there you go. They'd be blown away in an instant. Ah! Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? A huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit, it does seem impossible. I should have known.
Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client.
Shut up!
The worst of times are when lawyers had to force their biggest smiles.
I don't want to hear that from you! You're not even a lawyer!
Right?
Right. I feel like I just saw Mia looking out at me through Mia's eyes. Yes, please become Mia! Don't be Mia! Oh my gosh!
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish?
Thank you, Mia. You just helped me remember something really important.
There it is! There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do.
I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Your Honor. Your Honor. Mr. Wright only makes the ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Therefore, please do hurry and get the ruling before... Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright. It shows how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. There must have been a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright. What specifically would have made it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. He got to the deck, the airship wasn't flying. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. The location of the flying chapel? But wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor. I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? On the ground! At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't turning. Stop wasting lead! You're gonna run out pretty soon. In which case... Mr. Sprocket could have gone to the Vista deck along the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
I'm sorry. I know that happened to me before. That was so... Have you ever... I literally have a mechanical pencil right now. You like flip it over in your hand and then you accidentally flip it all the way around and you press your thumb because you think it's the end. I don't remember. Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gonna leave a mark.
Objection!
It was a non-necessary animation, but it was so funny. Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well.
For the sake of argument, let's assume that this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you? Yes, with Larry's drawing! Mia, can you think of anything we can use to prove it?
Can't say I can. Oh, wait! Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime?
You don't need to be here! Go away! I will shoot you in the head!
I think I remember someone saying as much.
Do I have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship? Well, what are you waiting for? This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. Oh. Can I kill Maya already?
Take that!
Well, okay, let's see. Franziska, no. No, not with Franziska. Gavin, yeah. Blackwell, maybe. Von Karma, definitely not. Payne would just be very confused because he doesn't know what love is. Would she? She would have whipped me. She would have whipped me so hard. Right across the face, too. And then Gato would probably laugh at it, but he would accept the theory a lot more. So, out of all of them, Gavin and Gato. Those are the two prosecutors that would accept it without questioning. Because Samadi, even though he's done things for love, I don't think he would take that as an argument in court. So, yeah. So, Gavin and Gato, definite. Samadi and Black Quill are maybe. But Manfred and Franziska? No. And then the Paynes also no. Did he, though? I mean, did he? He didn't love his daughter. And he was more absorbed with the fact of trying to prove that he was, perfect. Over the fact that, that he killed somebody. Anyway. This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? It's Larry's. It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry? More than you. Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns. So it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. A Tiger Dad? What do you mean Tiger Dad? What's Tiger Dad mean? Now, if I could direct the court's attention here... Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the... Cretaceous period? I could go see dinosaurs myself!
Objection!
Fit right in. We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? I dropped my pencil! What is a Tiger Dad? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh. Eesh. Excessively so, to the point where they have mental breakdowns if they're not perfect, or do... Oh, that's the parents that punish their kids if they get a B in math class, or an A minus. Of course it is. Okay. What do you call it? Okay, I'm not gonna get into that. I was gonna ask what one of my parents were, but they're not really apparent in the way they raised me. Anyway, not gonna dwell on that. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored on the ground. And what makes you so sure? That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. It is his theme song! It's Larry's theme song! That's right. It was Mr. Butts. And we both know what he's like. It was Mr. Butts. And we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there. Hey! Wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? Well, considering your only successful picture book was when you were making fun of Franziska? Yeah, I guess. I saw it with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you! I had the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. Nick! Nope. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You'll believe me. Right, Your Honor? I'm sorry. But I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Why doesn't anybody believe me? No one believes me about the pterodactyl outside. Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being... well, you. Now then. So, you're saying that Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. I think she has, like, multiple times. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It had better anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Think, Phoenix. What could the pterodactyl have actually been? Oh, gee, I wonder what it could have been. Freaking heck, man.
Take that!
Please, take a good look at the sign. A sign? It appears to have been broken and then repaired. But what does the sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please, focus on this part of the sign. The part that broke off and got reattached. What about it? How about if we turn it like this? Oh, that shape! It's the pterodactyl in the drawing! Oh my gosh, I never could have guessed. What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by the wind. What?! For a second I thought Soren had a bowl cut, but he doesn't. That's his hat. On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the area at the mooring dock. But it's hard to imagine that this sign would make it up as high as the airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
That's more than enough for this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean, too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. true, even though it's more than a possibility. Then how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth? I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this hold entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Anchovy, didn't you? I did. What? Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I thought you testified in greater detail about your movements that night. The truth. We finally gained the truth? The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket. Mr. Sprocket, you concealed information from us time and time again. Why do you think who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now, there were no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick?
I wouldn't exactly call the situation okay. Somehow I have to coax the information we need for an opening of him. If I even can, that is. Hi. Okay. Okay, all good. Yeah, it's fine. The truth. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce.
Hold it!
You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Anchovy to fall under suspicion? Under suspicion? Is that because he has something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all the questions, that's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. I see. Wow, it sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Anchovy? We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor. But Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. You could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor? Mr. Wright, would you like the current statement added to the witness's testimony? Have it added. Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. Pierce heard the commotion and he came running.
Hold it!
Did Mr. Anchovy come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. You may say there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. I see. So you, Mr. Anchovy, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right. And that's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. Oh, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it! Dang it! Back up! Back up! Back up!
Hold it!
Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record because you entered with Mr. Anchovy using his key card. That's right. We're about at the extent of my knowledge. I don't know what's going on anymore. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. Now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cut your tongue. Did you finally realize that there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? Of course not. I'll wipe that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony. I was badly injured from being stabbed. I was frantic.
Hold it!
They could hear you. Why didn't they do anything to stop Bloomsbury? Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Unfortunately, my internal organs were spared. But one wrong move could have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to his testimony? It wasn't a knife, it was a candelabra! Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Should I have him add it to the testimony? Have it added. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added to his testimony. I see. Very well. The knife wound is quite deep and continues to throb with pain.
Hold it!
It's not a knife! Your injury was really that deep? Luckily, it missed my internal organs. Otherwise, I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. but he might have been able to with the burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence. No rampant speculation. At least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. May I continue? Yes, of course. By the time we reached the scheme, it was all over.
Hold it!
So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred? Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation. I guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome. I guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually make it worse for us. So another cover-up, huh? That Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's still hiding other things too. That's definitely a possibility. But in a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics. Hi, Toad! You mean go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies? You don't need to tell me everything again, Maya! Go away! You got it. Alright, Nick. Let's go for it. Toad, I've been lied to. This entire time, I'm having to deal with Maya again, and for some reason, I don't get Athena even though she's available because Trucy has kidnapped Athena! And I'm doing terrible magic show performances with her. Why can't she take Maya and I keep Athena? That doesn't make any sense, especially since Athena's actually useful and Maya's just standing here repeating the same thing that I already know! Yeah, okay, I'm blaming you, Yogama, then. You're the reason why Maya is still here. It's not a knife, it was a candelabra!
Objection!
Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? But that weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is why I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Mr. Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. You hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I can't find anything else. It's the only thing I have to go after. And I say it's not important. Now, let's not waste any more time on this matter. Does he suffer from memory loss? Is that what's going on? I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then. But Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you? Can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. This could very well change the course of the trial. I see. So why did the witness make the mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he has no memory of it. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid. Why was that demonic? You're learning the ways of your old teacher! That was a demonic objection! What the heck? Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you can't want to throw it all out. Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said. How he's behaved. That's where I'll find the clue. Very well. Let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is personality, his notebook. His notebook! The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps. No, Your Honor. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook. How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself, at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? You got the stain on it, Maya! Because you decided to start pulling it against me when I was trying to do something. Freaking... Oh, that's true. Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it from me! Never mind whose fault it was. Just get to the point already. Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket. The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No. I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I know it's not fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used it to write down invention ideas. But after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental. It caused a memory disorder. Mr. Wright? You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about. And this is the proof. This is the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder.
Take that!
His dead sister! You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved oldest sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? Mr. Sprocket. It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. When I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time travel who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Besides, time travels do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I can move forward. The only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook. That's right. And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings toward the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings towards Dubus Gloonsbury. That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket. Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloonsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke. Were they not? But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder. Isn't that right? What? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloonsbury for revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket? Ellen! Hi! Miss Watt?
Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Gloonsbury.
No! What? Miss Watt, what are you trying to do?
Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead.
Ellen, please, try to get a hold of yourself. I guess she really meant it.
My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted.
Are we to understand that you're confessing your guilt? No! Now wait just a minute! Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him.
I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren.
But without my notebook, I can even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way?
You've loved me all this time, the same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that.
Ellen. Your Honor, there are 2 things I'd like to correct. 2 corrections. What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious.
So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick?
Ellen really loves Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. Help him forgive me, Ellen. And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident was me. What? What? Huh? What do you mean it was you? Wait, huh? What? Huh? What? Oh, order. Order the court. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame. In exchange for money and the position of lead servant. Newspaper article updated the court record. So you see, Dumas must have had a grudge against me, not the other way around. And he must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all of this, Mr. Sprocket? I'm very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. That notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. Must insist you submit it as evidence. Can we just have a photocopy? We're essentially taking the man's memories! The lawyer said I had turned to murder. That's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the blood stain. But what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in the notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. Can we just photocopy it? Why do we need just... Hey! Do not take a man's memories away for evidence on a trial! Don't be doing that! I understand how the witness's memory is in disarray. But if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true... Soren had been writing nothing but ideas for his inventions in this until March 8th of last year, and he abruptly began to chronicle the events of each day in excruciating detail. However, details of the day of the murder have been rendered illegible by a bloodstain. A database-like notebook that chronicles the events of each day in minute detail. Then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, The victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as before. Should I really accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official... Could have been altered. Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well. But be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor.
So how should we examine it?
Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Okay, well... Oh, well, I could. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren. Here I go! Yikes! Oh, it's just the page may have got all stained. I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. This is the last page where there was writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. I better take a closer look. Nothing special about the cover. There's some mathematical formulas written here. Looks like he was calculating something to do with distance and time, but I wouldn't know if this had anything to do with the case. This page is blank. Huh? The page has been torn out. It looks like there was something written on it. It looks like the page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that. Not to tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody and tore it out and gave it to them. Oh yeah. That solves that.
Objection!
Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine that what was written there?
Pencil.
Well, pencil. Let's see. To find out what was written in the notebook, we should... Yeah, this works. Use fingerprint powder. You got some from Emma. If you use fingerprint powder on the notebook, you might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, fingerprint powder could make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder could only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Alright, Your Honor. I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I'll use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if what we see was written on, what was written on the torn out pit. Can't talk. First, I'll apply some fingerprint powder to the page with space. When I've dusted on enough powder, I'll use arm to blow the excess powder away. If something should appear, I should switch to analyze mode. Point to what came up and then confirm my choice. Okay, so we're just gonna... Tumas took Ellen to the Vista deck. Do I need to wait for it to... There it goes. This isn't very entertaining. I apologize. I have limited powder. They fixed my one exploit. I struck and killed Thomas. What? I also want to find if there's fingerprints on here. Oh, there is. What? I was just joking, but okay. Whose fingerprints are these? I'm accidentally pointing fingers. Okay, analyze. A fingerprint. Not that this time is the time for fingerprints. I had to find out what was written on the torn out page. But fingerprint! But fingerprint! Fingerprint! Well, true, yeah. It looks like I didn't quite get enough fingerprint powder on the page. I guess I better start dusting. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I didn't get enough on the page? I think I got quite a bit. But okay. Nothing. Weird. It says, I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge. I struck and killed Dumas. That's what was written on the torn out page. What? It can't be. Hold it.
I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Soren would never, could never.
She passed out. Miss Watt! Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once. Apparently, the defendant got too worked up. She's rushing the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. Unless somebody wrote it there. I'm the one who killed Dumas. So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. Soren's notebook updating the court record. But, Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me. When I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Well, now that we have a confession. I'm afraid I'll have to render my verdict. Oh, yes, Your Honor. Please give your ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible.
Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he?
Yeah. So this is how it ends. But is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them both to be happy? I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but still. I myself wrote the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote it in his notebook.
Wait a minute.
Very well. I will now give my verdict.
Ellen is about to be found not guilty and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling?
No!
No. Not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. I think Anchovy did it!
This court finds the defendant Ellen Watts.
Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook.
Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. White? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman.
I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet. I think there still might be a way. A way for Ellen and Soren to be happy.
What do you mean more than meets the eye, Mr. White?
I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place?
Why? To destroy the evidence, I would imagine.
But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember why he had done it.
Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. White? Yes, please explain to us so that we can all understand.
Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out of the notebook because, I want to forget what. It was torn up, somebody else tore it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else.
What? Order! Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook?
It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Bloomsbury, there was always a cover-up, but not far behind. But I have my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. And who had it?
That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright?
If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memory is... me! No, it's Pierce.
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Anchovy. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories. Pierce was manipulating me. Case in point, the two receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Anchovy who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine, and which have been rewritten? When did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this? And this? And this? And this? And this? And this? Ah! Up, and away! He literally took off!
What?
He has a working jetpack! Hey! He's stuck on the ceiling now! Look, Nick! He's coming back down! Are you okay? How did that happen? Is that connected to your blood pressure?
My memories.
He passed out! Hey! Mr. Sprocket!
Bailiff, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary. On the double.
I don't think Superman uses a jetpack. But what the heck happened?
Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off.
Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Anchovy to stand.
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him?
This time it's different. The notebook, or rather, Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with.
That means the only person who knows the whole truth is Mr. Anchovy. Don't tell me. Are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything. Yet. All I know is that Mr. Anchovy is the one who knows the truth. I think he's still hiding something. Something we don't know about yet. He's the fiancé of Selena! No grounds yet, is it? Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We will break for a 20-minute recess. To be continued. Okay. And it kind of makes sense because I believe he's the fiance of the sister who died in that car crash, and he blames both Bloomsbury and Soren. So he was planning on destroying Soren's reputation and at the same time taking care of Bloomsbury. I believe. I could be totally wrong, but I believe that's what's happening. September 23rd, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary.
So, do you think Pierce did it?
You literally haven't been useful at all! All you've been doing is standing there and going blah 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 in my ear! Go away! You freaking waste of space! Once this is over, I'm never gonna have to deal with you again. I hope I don't. Or else I have been lied to this entire time, and I'm gonna have to deal with you again. Go away! It's too early to say anything at this point. You literally haven't even channeled the spirit once in this trial. You have been completely useless. You haven't even used your only useful skill. Why are you here? But I do think he's still hiding something. Nick! What is it, Larry? Why didn't you pin everything on Soren Loser back there? Because he's not the killer, Larry! He's not the killer! I know you want to live out your fantasies, but I'm not gonna be throwing an innocent man in jail just for it. Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy is the real bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together! Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says.
Shame on you, Larry!
Oh, you think I don't know? I know I had to give up on my Ellie. But, Nick, promise you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all this is said and done. The trial is about to resume, Mr. Wright. Alright. You ready, Maya? Even though I don't want you to be here, go away!
Yep. Let's go.
Where's Athena? I'll be rooting for you, Nick. We have no intermission with Athena being chased by Trucy as she's carrying a sword, yelling, "Hey, come back here! No!" September 23rd, District Court, courtroom number 6. This court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Why do we always look at their shoes? What is this? Is this something that's been going on this entire time and I just now noticed? Please state your name and occupation. My name is Piers Anchovy. I know it's Nichoby, but I can't stop saying Anchovy. Hi, Papaya.
that they freaking pan from the shoes up this entire time. Have they been doing this entire game and I just now realized? Literally in the last segment, I realized that they do a weird pan up from the shoes. Is that what is... Has that been part of the game this entire time? Hi, Anchovy. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Anchovy. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. Really? This entire time and I just now realized? Okay. Well, that's great. I'm not super observant when it comes to that, apparently. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. So, why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please, allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you? That is correct. Well, my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What is he talking about? Witness testimony. Why I tore out the page. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen and Bloomsbury collapse and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. I keep changing his voice. Oh well. Wait a second. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time? Could it be... It was meant to be a confession. An admission he killed Gloomsbury himself. He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Watt? That is correct. Master Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind. And finished him off, it would seem. Wait, wasn't he hit only once? Wait a second, he was hit only once, wasn't he? One contusion was found at the back of the head on one side of the head. The blows were caused... The blows? Cerebral hemorrhage from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. So there was 2 blows. What? So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant? Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all the blame onto himself.
No way! This is pretty bad, Nick.
No kidding. Pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright. It seems your decision to call for Mr. Anchovy has backfired. For the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Watt. This get any worse? But Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot. I bet he still has something to hide. Cross-examination. Why I tore out the page. I rushed to the Vista deck.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Sprocket. Actually, that is not true. What? What do you mean? I found this out afterward, but
Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape hatch in the reception hall and went along the outside wall. What? You can't be serious. You mean Mr. Wright's adulterated? Mr. Wright's adulterated guess was actually correct? What's with the adulterated? What does that even mean? Adulterated? Adulterated. Quick intermission while I try to figure out what adulterated means. Stupid and confused, blathering like an adulterated nincompoop that you are. Oh, it's like addle-brained or muddle-headed, pudding-headed. What? Confused. Point being, he's calling me stupid and confused. I suppose truth really is stranger than fiction. So, Mr. Anchovy, when you got to the scene, you saw Mr. Gloonsberry, Miss Watt, and Mr. Sprocket. Is that right? That is exactly right. I saw Miss Ellen and Gloonsberry collapse and Master Soren writing in his notebook.
Hold it!
So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? That is correct. Bloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. And how did Mr. Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Bloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. So the mysterious third person Ellen saw really was Soren then. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen.
Hold it!
So Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Watt? Yes. That notebook is the only form of memory Master Soren has. So you understand what his action meant, I trust.
What did it mean, Nick?
To Soren, everything in that notebook is true. Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it.
No.
Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. It must have been love that made him do that. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Wait. You wanted Soren to hurt like you hurt when you lost your... Oh, I just realized! It was never meant to actually... Oh, no. Okay, he was just meant... He couldn't stand the thought of Soren getting married when he never got married to his fiancée because she died in that car crash. And I know that's your fiancée! I know you used to be a surgeon! But he's upset about that. And so he was trying to take away Soren's happiness by killing Ellen. So he's the one who ordered Gloonsberry to kill her. And then he ended up killing Gloonsberry. Was it on purpose, though? Did he blame Gloonsberry for the death of his fiancée, or did he blame Soren? Because clearly he was very upset that Soren was getting married before he ever could with Soren's sister. And found it unfair or something. But it went against his order, and I tore the page of his notebook and hid the body.
Hold it!
Mr. Anchovy, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Oh, alright. What part do I want to know more about? Tearing out the page or hiding the body? Tearing out the page. Why did you go against Mr. Sprocket's order to tear out the page? That is a silly question. As I told you before, disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job.
Oh! And you probably also considered Ellen to be a... Okay.
Oh, right. You did say that before, didn't you? I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren.
Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
And testimony. Yes, please.
Very well. Please add the statement to your testimony, Mr. Anchovy.
I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren. Soren has been writing nothing but ideas from his inventions. Was torn out with uncharacteristically rough way. On it was written the words, "I struck and killed Dunas." I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Mr. Soren.
Hey, Nugget. Knock, knock. What are you doing? What do you want? You still acting all lovely so that you can get things you're not supposed to? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, you're leaving because I called you out. Or do you want my attention so... Okay.
Bye. So by tearing the page out of the notebook, you erase the memory of Mr. Sprocket, who was trying to take the fall for Miss Watt. I knew it went against his wishes. I just could not let Mr. Soren bear the blame for something he did not do. As his butler, I believe that was the right decision for me to make. It was all for Soren's benefit, huh? I bet Pierce would do just about anything in the name of keeping Soren's image safe.
So, he's talking about the cover-up after the incident, huh?
Right. That's information only somebody who was actually involved can know.
So it might be a really important piece of testimony.
I think so too. I'll really have to tread carefully here.
Hold it!
Okay, hiding the body. Please, tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hid the body. I quickly took the lift down to the home, where I hid Miss Gloonsberry's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant? To think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern and evidence.
Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
Add to testimony. Yes, please.
Very well. Please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Anchovy.
In the hold, I had the still warm body of the spare peggable lantern.
Hold it!
Why did you hide the body in the lantern? As I told you yesterday, it was to make it as though the murder never happened. But thanks to Mr. Butts, things did not turn out as planned. So holding the second wedding reception wasn't Mr. Sprocket's idea, but yours, wasn't it? It was all for Master Sprocket's sake, and Sprocket Aviation. If I am accused of a crime of trying to cover up the incident, I shall accept it willingly. He really doesn't seem to even care about himself.
So, he's talking about the cover-up after the incident, huh?
Right. Stop repeating random words. Why is she even here? She's doing nothing.
Objection!
Could it be? Is this what happened? If what I'm thinking is true, my mind has turned off. I don't know what I'm thinking. Then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Mr. Anchovy, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then, what if Mr. Gloonsberry was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? What? You say that a lot in this case. That's preposterous. Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. I'm afraid you'll have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright. This part here shows that the victim might have still been alive inside the lantern. Trying to make sure that I select it correctly. As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door. And there's blood here on the wheel handle.
Objection!
That bloodstain must have gotten there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows the victim drew his last breath while he was within the lantern. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. For you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my! So they got swapped? Yes, they got swapped. What? But that's ridiculous! Not at all. If you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious that the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective is in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Sorry, Emma, and good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So he grasped the wheel handle, and that's when the blood got it. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloonsberry was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate to be sure, but not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant, then died from his injuries sometime later. There's nothing more to it. That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Gloonsberry's autopsy report, shall we? Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says one contusion was found on the back of his head and one on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Watt delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and was then put into the lantern. Then, what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, it does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, then there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss Watt delivered the fatal blow.
Objection!
That's all we've got. Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, The prosecution's position doesn't change. What? What do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Wright. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. It seems the tangle of mysteries has unraveled into a single thread.
Oh my god. There's multiple other mysteries that we have yet to solve.
Objection!
As long as there is a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright. Unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person.
Okay, Nick. Just relax. You can do this. Why don't you be useful and freaking channel a spirit? That's your only useful ability. Why are you here? I don't need words of affirmation from you because all I want is for you to die. Papaya, don't encourage her. We don't need support from her.
Also, my chat's not working. Okay, now go away, Maya.
Come now. Take some deep breaths.
Go away. You will take your final breaths in just a second. Good idea. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
There. Don't you feel better already?
No, I'm fine. I'm currently on, the final chapter of Apollojustice. Maya's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. Then, hopefully, I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Let's see. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen?
Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident?
Go away, Maya! Well, technically that's what the costume was from. But something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right to me.
No? How come?
Well, it's just a personal vendetta. He had already stabbed Soren. So, why then was he so determined to go after Ellen?
You're right. The whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion.
But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If Gloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then... You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that the third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. Oh, okay. I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing yet. It looks like I'm out of time. This piece of evidence proves the involvement of a third person. I have only been paying half attention. The note that he was given to kill somebody? I get it now. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like a note outlining the murder plot.
That note was apparently written by the victim.
But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan. But what if Mr. Gloomsbury didn't write this note himself? What? This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright? Can you even prove the note wasn't written by the victim? Yes. Yes, I can. Very well then. Please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. The evidence proves that the victim didn't write the note. Ah! How do I know that he didn't write the note? How do I know this? Maybe...
Take that!
Nope, that's alright. This is proof you've been dying to see. Yeah, it said he's left-handed like twice. Doesn't seem like anything of the sort to me. I have to agree. Just close your eyes and concentrate, Your Honor. Is something coming to you? No, nothing at all. Nothing, huh? Mr. Wright. Close your eyes and concentrate. You see something coming to you. Ow. I should have seen that coming. Looks like I better try again. Okay. Maybe it's because it's smudged. Because if he truly was left-handed, then it wouldn't smudge, would it?
Take that!
Oh, there we go. Wait, really? What? This is the weapon Mr. Gloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you'd pull out this time. Leroy asked what that could possibly have to do with the note. Mr. Gloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. So, that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly, Your Honor. The police looked into it too, and confirmed as much. Now, take a look at the smudge writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would have been smudged from the far left end. That means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? Was someone other than Mr. Gloomsbury wrote it? What does this note mean? Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Watt. So clearly, this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss Watt issued by somebody else.
Objection!
Oh, it's because it was sprayed by luminol. It was originally wiped off, and whenever you spray something with luminol, it's blue. It was blue on the orca, too. If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. He is correct. The majority of the family and their employees who were on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say that it's very rough and slipshod conjecture you've proposed. I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet.
Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular.
This culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been?
It doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right?
Right. Not too likely, anyway. In that case, it has to be about Soren.
If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about?
That accident, I guess. I could understand if Bloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame.
But the one who lost the most to the accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life after all.
Soren suffered
too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him.
Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. Wait, there's one more person. Okay. There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren.
Did you figure something out?
Yes, the fiancé! I think so. I think this somebody else used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright? The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloonsberry was, yes, Soren's father, yes. Selena's fiance. The person who used Mr. Gloonsberry to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket, and then finish Mr. Gloonsberry off to silence him, was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiance. Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly possible. This fiance could have made Gloonsberry attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Her fiance? Why are you here, Maya? Go away! Order of the court. Order, I say. Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiance would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiance was trying to murder Miss Watt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he felt. Miss Sprocket's fiance was a surgeon, if memory serves, but the only people who attend the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiance must have been among those who attended.
What? Really?
Shut up, Maya. Of course. Otherwise, how could he have killed Gloonsberry?
Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it?
Shut up, Maya! Why didn't you finally conjure up your sister? The only time when you actually are useful! Alright, I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well.
Are you sure you're going to be okay, Nick?
I'll be okay as long as you don't go asking for burgers after this. You freaking pain in my thigh. Go away. Maybe. When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects them to Selena. This will help us identify Miss Sprocket's fiance. The watch! The freaking pocket watch that I've been pointing at this entire time! Please take a look at this photo, Your Honor. That photo. Knows Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very courtroom. Impossible. Impossible. That's right. The pocket watch in this photo. What? Why? Why? Why was that flagged? Why was that flagged? What the heck? It's the same pocket watch Mr. Anchovy has on him right now. When did you hear that? Oh, I got distracted. I didn't see what Edgeworth was saying. What? It wasn't Edgeworth. This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Anchovy and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Mr. Nichoby, is this true? Mr. Nichoby? You were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch. You keep as a memento of her, don't you? Just staring longingly at his watch. Mr. Anchovy, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one. No.
this is the final of Apollo Justice and Phoenix Wright. After this is Ace Attorney Chronicles and then the Miles Edgeworth game. So this is the final chapter, final trial of the Apollo Justice trilogy that I'm doing. So, no, this is not when Miles and Wright were originally enemies. This was way after, when Edgeworth became something. I don't know if you're this far, so I don't want to spoil, unless you are okay with spoilers. To make him feel the same pain as you. Is that right? But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocks Mr. Bloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Bloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Bloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finish him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Bloomsbury? Does the defense accuse Mr. Anchovy of the murder? Accuse! The defense indicates Pierce Anchovy on the charge of murdering Dumas Bloomsbury. Oh my! Mr. Anchovy, would you care to respond? Man, this lawyer just... Wait, what? Man. I don't know. His name's Nachobi, but I keep calling him Anchovy. I don't know why. This lawyer just yaps on and on and on. As you guess, this watch is a memento of Selena. Stopped working at the time of the accident, though. Then you really are... Yes, I was Selena's fiancé. And not just her fiancé, but the surgeon beside her deathbed.
Objection!
I know. The only reason why I call him Anchovy is because Nachobi is very close to Anchovy, and I don't know why. My brain just keeps going to Anchovy. Mr. Anchovy, why didn't you tell any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. What did you say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, but even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you keep trying to cover things up on the sly. But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Watt was you. Why'd it explode? Ooh. What? What? Why do you wear surgical gloves under? What is this? What's going on? Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Lesions oozing with false charges. Who handed him a screwdriver? Who gave him a screwdriver? Who's off screen right now wearing surgical gloves and gave him a screwdriver? What is this? The tumors are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed, I'll have the both of you incise from the legal world.
I'd like to see you try. With the power of the Sprocket family, it'd be a cinch. What are you doing? What did you do? I will now begin the operation.
What in the world happened to Mr. Anchovy?
Looks like he's finally showing his true colors.
Nick, look what he did to that shoulder mech.
Quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut.
It's like he's a completely different person.
Sure looks like it, huh? We can't let our guards down now. Mr. Anchovy, it's finally time for you to testify to the truth. It seems we're entering the final act at last. Witness, your testimony, please. I'm afraid he's gonna make that. He's turned into. What the frick is happening? Ah! Right to remain silent. What? So you're just staying silent while standing like that? Mr. Nichobe, why didn't you say anything? He just took a picture of me. Or something. Is that my X-ray? He took my X-ray! Wait, Anchovy, how did you know that there was no pregnant people in this room? How do you know that? My question is, how does he not know if there's anyone pregnant in this room? He could have just exposed them all to a bunch of radiation. Also, yeah, the spikes are more What? The frick? You want me to voluntarily testify? Hope no one will make a slip of the tongue. Not a very simple, impressive plan. Or brain, I might add. Ow! That was uncalled for. If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own.
What's he trying to do, Nick?
He's using the silent treatment as a strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nichobe. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. Are you taking an X-ray of Edgy now? What do you think you're doing? I'm weak to radiation. Why can we see the frills? Why can we see that? Why? No one asks you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you? Well, this is rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. This is weird. Right to remain silent. If he does, then yes! Oh, frick, I need to press him.
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask? Reason for killing Gloomsbury. Isn't it true that when Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness inside the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him? He was an excellent employee, and very loyal to me. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man, and suffered the most from losing him. You really think I'd kill a guy like that?
That would make sense only if you were innocent. But since your goal was revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that.
But I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try to force your conjectures onto me.
I guess without decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning any further.
Mr. Wright, would you like to add that statement to the witness's testimony?
I guess. Yes, please, Your Honor. Every little bit I can drag out of him helps, right?
Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. Suffered the most from losing him.
Hold it!
If you want to speak voluntarily, grudge against Soren.
You've been nursing a grudge against Mr. Sprocket over the loss of your fiancé. Isn't that right?
I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. But Master Soren didn't cause that accident on purpose. Master Soren himself has suffered greatly.
But you quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket.
Yeah, I'm honestly hoping he does.
Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him?
Don't insult me. Supporting Mr. Soren in Sprocket Aviation with my life's work is my penance for not being able to save Selena. This is how I honor her. I feel your devotion as both a fiancé and a surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. I never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren.
Never thought of it, huh? I guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt.
Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
Yes, please, Your Honor. I have to find an opening somehow.
I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren.
Hold it!
If you won't speak voluntarily... Actions on the day of the crime. On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Is that right?
Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Mr. Edward, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I got statements that said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation, so he's always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Bloomsbury by myself, let alone kill him.
Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh?
Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have that statement added to his testimony.
Very well.
Hmm.
I was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Bloomsbury.
Hold it!
What did Mr. Bloomsbury think of Mr. Sprocket? After all, he was forced to take the blame for the accident. He must have been resentful.
He got his position as the lead servant in exchange for taking the blame.
Yeah, I am wondering who ended in that.
It wasn't exactly a bad deal for him.
But he must have felt some sort of indignation?
Who knows? Now that he's dead, we'll never know for sure. It's pointless to talk about it any further.
Alright. Dead men tell no tales, after all. Well, you're standing next to the most useless medium in the world! Yeah, okay. It's not like we can summon his spirit or anything and have him possess somebody that's utterly useless when not being possessed by somebody!
I never thought of exacting revenge against
Hold it!
Soren.
So you have no thoughts of vengeance towards Mr. Sprocket whatsoever?
Of course not.
Selena wouldn't have wanted that.
I throw my own life away and live solely for the sake of this broken thing. That's how I show my love for her.
Alrighty then. Well, one thing's for sure. Pierce gets really emotional when it comes to Selena.
No kidding. Not sure how he feels about Soren, but his love for Selena is pretty obvious. I was always in the company of others. I didn't have any opportunity to murder Gloomsbury.
Hold it!
So, you were always in someone's line of sight. I was surrounded by family members and staff as we prepared for the reception. During the reception, I was stationed behind the sweetheart table to attend to the couple. When could I have possibly committed murder? I'm not buying it. If Pierce is the true killer, then there must have been some time when he was out of everyone's sight.
What do you think, Nick? Is there a chance for us here?
Well, as long as we have some kind of testimony from him, there has to be. I'll just have to compare his testimony against the evidence and
find the inconsistency, right? Stop!
Exactly. This is it. I have to do this right. She's completely useless. Why is she even here? Huh. Wait, that's when the lantern got switched out, right? So, is it possible that... Wait. Wait. Thick fog.
Objection!
Oh, was that it? Was that it? Mr. Anchovy testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident and never had a moment alone to commit the crime.
Yes. And the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it?
But there was an opportunity, in fact. One and only one. A moment when Mr. Anchovy could have killed Mr. Gloomsbury without anyone noticing. What? And the one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph. With all those people watching, he couldn't have possibly committed murder. Do you not believe him, Bronner? This lawyer is a malignant tumor. He wants to infect the judicial body. Mr. Anchovy, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. We need to evaluate the defense's claim. And your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned. But be warned, this had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. That one moment when it was possible for Mr. Anchovy to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. The one thing that made the single moment possible is this. The fog. The fog.
Take that!
The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog that Mr. Anchovy murdered the victim. What? Mr. Anchovy was staying right next to the lantern with that Mr. Gloomsbury was in. This was the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen.
Objection!
What are you objecting? I can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured from others by fog. But that doesn't prove Mr. Anchovy killed the victim at the very moment. You can't prove the crime was committed during the reception. The trial ends here. I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. This claim is dead on arrival. The victory is within your grasp, prosecutor.
Why are you tearing that up? What are you doing?
Quiet, witness. I have no interest in your victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth, enough of this! Your Honor, this trial is over! No, Mr. Edgehoofy. That is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? Why is there no verdict yet? The lawyer's obviously out of answers! The prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected! Their malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons can save them. In fact, not even a brain transplant can cure them. This court is infected with idiocy. It's a pandemic!
Objection!
Mr. Anchovy, that's enough already. Finally ready to give up, are you? No, just the opposite, actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception. By you. You'll prove it. Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it. But if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I'll just have to find that way. Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's have your proof. Enough of this foolishness! He's just bluffing! Stop him from speaking, Your Honor! I will do nothing of the sort. You are just a district court judge with the power of the Sprocket family! Enough of your foolishness, Mr. Anchovy! This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power! Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you've learned so far. You can do this. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Am I doing another thought train? I am! Train of thought! Here we go! Final one! Think, Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he could have used shoulder mech, the murder weapon. He used the murder weapon. Yes, the weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times. So, without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Bloomsbury was the Timekeeper, obviously. The Timekeeper was the murder weapon. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the Timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? During the reception, the Timekeeper was also used for the cunning of the time machine, the first taste of love, the first startup of love. The Timekeeper had been activated. That's right. The Timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the Timekeeper again now and find any trace evidence of the murder, then maybe that would be conclusive proof that Gloomsbury was killed during the reception. Like blood on one of the cogs? A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of special ceremony? The cutting of the Timekeeper. That's what it was. It was called the first startup of love. Apparently, the couple activated the Timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the Timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? What would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What? What? No! You can't activate it! Mr. Anchovy, keep quiet or I'd like to throw you out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I hate to be back in my younger days. Being a child in that youth, it cannot stand the real world. I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a little nervous, nonetheless. But the truth must be known. Very well. Go ahead and start up the timekeeper.
Do you know how, Nick?
I think so. Maybe? The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love. And when they put them together... Oh, how romantic it was! Let's see. I think the symbol of the grooms must have been the timekeeper itself. The symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? Oh, I know. That has to be it! Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now? Yes, Your Honor. The symbol of love, the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper is Ellen's pendant.
Take that!
Miss Watt's pendant is the symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? Then does that mean you can start up with Miss Watt's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well. Please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. But first, I have to figure out where the pendant goes. Huh. I wonder where it goes. I wonder where it goes. I wonder. This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in there. It fits! This must be the right spot. I have to find a place to insert the key. Oh, what? Okay. Does the key just go into that? Really? This hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? Yes, it is. Of course. Oof! It worked! The timekeeper's been activated. Now all I have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. Can't you tell that right now? Wait a sec! Okay, have fun with your family reunion. Well, gee, I wonder what could tell us that it was activated during the reception and then used as a murder weapon. I wonder. I fully wonder. I have no clue what it could be. I think I found it. You think? Yeah, the blood splatter on a cracked... the cracked glass is clearly not it. Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. Just as I suspected. There's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Anchovy. The timekeeper was only activated and opened during the wedding reception, right? No! Stop! So, that means that this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. Yeah! After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? Timekeeper updating the court record. No! You're wrong. Ellen killed Bloomsbury. It wasn't me, I tell you. Give it up, Mr. Anchovy. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching? It was the family. Yes, all the members conspired together to kill him.
Objection!
There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Anchovy. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person who could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nichobe. No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up! Oh no! I cut the artery! This is a stupid thing! You must stop the bleeding now! Give me forceps! Forceps, I said! Hey, where's everyone? Fine. I'll manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself! I can fix anything! Repair anything! So, you had better... You had to... I would have been able to save her. Only I had listened to her. Only I treated her first. Only that Soren had been there. Selena. No.
Did he die? Pierce? Anchovy? Are you dead? Is he dead? It won't be my first time.
Witness, are you really finally ready to tell us the truth? Just as the lawyer deduced. So it was all a revenge scheme against Soren, Sprocket? Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you?
Oh.
Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's. But, in spite of that, she said,
Please, help Soren.
Oh. Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her wish at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloonsberry and hatched this plot. Is that right? Gloonsberry already bore a grudge against Soren. When I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloonsberry out on the Vista deck. And I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal after all. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern and tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloonsberry came to during the second wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloonsberry, I instantly hit upon my idea to pin the blame of Gloonsberry murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company in a wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. Took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't! I couldn't just stand by, watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had, and then take over Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from him all of the unhappiness that was rightfully Selena's. Time stopped for me the day I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers.
Who's holding?
Pierce,
Miss Watt?
I believe Selena would have said, leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live.
It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be. What? What? It did it just start? I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. We see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Mr. Anchovy away. Pierce Anchovy. Another inconsolable time traveler who lived in time that stood still. Oh. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. Hi. Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you.
Yes, Soren?
I put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage.
What?
What?
Of course not! I never once thought that!
If you stay with me, you'll only face even more trying times in the future.
What do you mean?
The truth of this incident and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer. It'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open.
Soren?
After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but... well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... Life with me probably won't be very easy, but... will you marry me?
Yes, of course.
Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your ruling. Very well, but first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor.
I do.
Does the prosecution or the defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor! This court finds the defendant, Ellen Watt. That's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket, not guilty. That's such a sweet ending, though! Wait, did they just get married in the courtroom right now? Well, yeah, both of their wedding receptions went up in flames, so I get it. This court is adjourned. September 23rd, 11:36 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Can it be any slower? Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ellen, Soren, congratulations.
Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough.
If I had noticed that the ad was going, I would have, and I didn't know the ad was going. If I had noticed, then I would have made sure it wouldn't. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Okay, Yogama.
If you hadn't exposed the truth, Sora and I wouldn't. We wouldn't.
Now you can finally start your new life together, right?
Oh, thank you!
It's just you can hear her tears. That's right. I'll be holding a real wedding ceremony in the near future. But you do us the honors of coming to it. I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time, I'll finally be happily ever after, right?
Oh, yes.
The two of you have preserved and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching over the two of you. What do you mean? What do you mean, this person? What do you...
Take that!
Selena. Yes, I think you're right. And we promise to live life to the fullest. For Selena's sake, too. Right, Soren?
That's right. Well, we better be on our way.
Yes, my love.
Wow, the old threshold carry, huh? What way to show off. We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. You look so happy together! I'll be looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen.
You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go.
Did they just go through the ceiling? Or are they going through the courtroom hallway? Outside the front door with the jetpack! there they go!
You're not thinking of going to that wedding by yourself, are you, boss?
Hi, Athena! Where have you been? Why have you left me with... You shut up! I don't care about you, Maya. I only care about Athena.
You're taking us too, right?
I'm not taking you! You are being thrown into a pit of fire. I'm gonna take Athena, True Sea Pearl, everyone else but you. You're staying here and being accused of killing a plant. Whatever.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I bet there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food there.
Athena? When did you get here?
Just now. Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Tracy never gave me a chance to slip away.
You're going to be in even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? Really? But he thought Ella was guilty all the way to the end.
That may be true, but... Don't even bother! His claim is dead on arrival! Victory is within our grasp, prosecutor! Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance?
Maybe. Though, knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked.
Well, if that's how you feel about Nick, then why not try to get him invited? Hey, Maya! Have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? What? No. I never have either. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride? Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked. I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. I'm a pretty good jumper, so I think I've got a chance.
She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And, Larry, How did you manage to stay so quiet for so long? Shut up! Wishing the lady you fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does! I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry. Oh, darn it all! If only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands of time! Why won't you turn back for me? September 30th, 9:20 a.m. Sprocket Park, mooring dock. Yes. Can you go any slower? Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. The bride and groom insisted it be on the flying chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya, and Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say third time's the charm, right? I really do hope it's happily ever after for them from this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party. Where's Gumshoe? What about Gumshoe?
Ready when you are. Okay, here we go! Huh? Oh.
Huh? Larry?
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Haven't you ever heard of ladies first?
I'm truly blessed to have you.
What is that? Congrats, you unlocked a special bonus in music background setting screen SOJ commemorative. What? Oh, I like that one. The animation was amazing. I really liked it. Wait, whoa. Yes, that looks so cool. I'm not doing the other one because Maya's in it. But look at this. Ah! Oh, that's awesome! We got Blackquill, we got Gavin, we got Rafa, we got Trucy, we got Emma, and somebody's there. He's just kind of hidden. Oh, but that's awesome! Alright, Papaya, you know what time it is. It's time to come through the museum. Oh, what? What did I do? Did I do a wrong thing? Oh, I did. Dang it. There it is. Art library. Spirit of Justice. Oh, this is so cool. Larry's been in the background this whole time and I never noticed. He's just hanging off of Edgeworth back there. Wait, did you pull Taka out of the underwear? Is that what's going on? Why is Taka on Apollo's head? I just really like these. These are so cool. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm actually upset now that this is over. But we got 2 other games before we're fully done with the Phoenix Wright games. Oh, what? What? Promotional pixel art? Oh, look, the judge has a gavel the size of his head! We got 2 sprites for Larry when he's in disguise and when he's not. Oh, this is cool. Oh, they even have a little attack helicopter. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, I don't care about Maya. Maya can go away, but Edgeworth and Larry, oh. Oh. Super deformed character art. Super deformed. What do you mean super deformed? These are cute. Oh. I forgot I had this emotion. Just the wide mouth. Ah! Oh, and this is their different. Why? No, I don't like Athena's. Oh. Athena showed too much leg. That's too much. No. But look at this. This is so cute. This is their wedding outfits, huh? Don't care about you, Maya. You can go away in your kimono. Oh my gosh, we can see Emma and Athena's legs! Ah! What, why is there concept art with guns? Why did they with guns? Why? Why is there... Yes, put a knife at the end of a freaking RPG. SMG, that makes sense. All the guards, apparently. All the guards have guns and swords. That's great. Okay, fine. I'm gonna let them have their fun with their knives at the end of their SMGs. Oh, this is so cool. I really like this though. Oh, look at Apollo's dad. Wait, is that the different character designs for the archaeologist dude? He was originally gonna look so weird. Look at that top one. Wait, can I? Oh, I can. Why is it inverted? How do I zoom in? There we go. But look at that one. Look at him. He looks so weird. He came back just for the art. Oh, and then... Who is this old guy? I forgot. I don't remember him. Oh, that's hilarious. He's originally meant to look like this. That's funny. Okay, so it seems like they went from like an ancient Chinese design to a little more modern, and then even more modern, got rid of his mustache, and then they just came up with the idea and like, hey, let's not give him a mustache at all. Oh, this is so cool though. Oh, this is so awesome. What? They literally just put the head. That's what they did. Look at that. They literally just put the head of the judge on a bunch of different outfits. And then they gave him a hat. Yeah, the hat definitely did something. For sure. Oh, this was his original designs. He was originally supposed to have a teddy bear? That looks like it got thrown in his face. He was meant to perform surgery on a teddy bear! What? Why? But besides that, these are pretty cool. Clearly this is Anchovy. Alright, who is it? This is Sprocket! Sprocket originally looked a lot more... a lot less... stoic. Yeah, he was originally meant to look so cheery and bright, and then we got stoic Sprocket. Soren. He never yelled like that either, did he? He was originally supposed to have a laptop too. Huh. And no hat makes him look weird. Okay. Oh, gee, I wonder who this is. I wonder if this is a Helen or not. Oh. She looks so... Where did she even get this stuff from? That's my question. Are these the original designs for his character that was meant to be put on a suit? So originally he wasn't supposed to have it on his suit, but then they decided, hey, let's put a pig on his suit. Let's add some pigs on his suit. Even the normal design, the one that they came up with in the end, is so weird. Look at this. Look at this thing. What the heck even is this? Oh. What? Is that what it's based off of? What? Oh, that's cool though. Nothing much changed for her there. Was she originally... Did she turn into an egg? I don't remember if she turned into an egg when she transformed back into her actual self. The veil. They got rid of the veil at least. So when she's not wearing her hat. And then this is... I forgot his name. Prosecutor guy. Oh, him without a beard is so cursed. Him without a beard is so cursed. What the heck is this? What is this? What is this? Looks so weird. Oh. Oh, were these original designs for... Oh. Oh, this is so cool. Look at that. And is that the original design for his tattoo? What is up with this dragon? But this is so cool. Oh. So originally he wasn't supposed to have an eye patch. Daruk was just meant to have a scar go along his nose. But then they gave him an eye patch. This guy. What is that? What is that? Is that the nameplate? Is that what it is? I guess it might get changed around during translation. Yeah, it seems like they just switched it around during translation. Oh! She was originally supposed to have a teddy bear? She would rip up the teddy bear! Oh, poor Teddy! Oh, that's so cute though. She's so adorable. And the helicopter is adorable too. Look at that. Oh, this is the guy with 4 personalities, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool that we could just... Huh. Why is he sitting on so many mats? That's my question. He was always... Well, we get a closer look on the dog! We get a closer look on the weird freaking dog that was hugging her arm and the monster cake, and then you can see her different designs and different colors. There's the hat, and there's the sword, and there's the creepy cat! Is that meant to be a cat? What is that? A fox? Oh, it's so cool though. Oh! It looked like originally she was supposed to have her hair up in a ponytail. That was her original concept idea anyway. But it seems to have always been a concept idea that that she had balloons in her shirt. That's funny. Yes, most important is the balloon jiggle. The balloons bouncing. What the heck is this? What? He was originally supposed to have tempura hair? Oh, I'm so glad they didn't go with that. Or else I would have been making fun of him a lot more. Oh, sorry. Why does he have a rod? It's not even a bat. It's just a rod with a bunch of what? And then there's his skateboard and him being all drunk. He's always drunk, isn't he? I haven't seen him sober once. Oh! This looks cursed. Mountain Larry looks cursed. What is this? This isn't the Mountain Larry we all know and love. That sort of is. But only when his eyes are hidden. What the heck? He's laughing. Oh, these are all so awesome. I did. That's the first thing I saw right there. The only time when Maya actually looked nice. The only time Maya looked nice. Oh, wow. Huh, his original design seemed a little over the top. Oh, it's so cool though. The best Maya design right here. That's the best one. Best one you'll ever get. Oh, and this one's for Believe. The heck? Oh, right, she's pregnant. Oh, poor Believe. What? Was she originally meant to be bald, or is that just... okay. Oh, the Tony Stark ripoff. Ha. Shorts and the jumper, oh my gosh. Yeah, this is literally just making Tony Stark. That's literally his entire character. Just they were originally meant to be cats. Oh, okay. Or at least one of the concept ideas was them being cats, or just twins like that. You can see the face the other one's making down there. Oh, that's so cool though. Oh, and then here's this guy. This crazy man. He was originally just supposed to be a hippie. Go back to nature. He was originally just meant to be a hippie. Okay. And then it got evolved into something a little more, but still. I saw the bald pain! Bald pain with that freaking crown. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad we didn't get that, or else I would be stuck on that for hours. Oh, and here's, Albie. Well, Albie. Okay. I don't see any changes in... Oh, dang it. Page of Albie! Yeah, nothing... There's nothing in the concept art that has really changed for Albie. And there's Edgeworth. And Trucy. And Blackquill. Oh, Blackquill looks cool. And Emma. Who this? Is this somebody? Is this somebody's original designs? Oh, he was meant to be a lot more laid back. A girl? Was somebody originally meant to be a girl? Or I can't. Somebody was meant to have a horse. We missed out on somebody with a horse. Just rocking up in a courtroom with a horse. By some of these designs, it looked like originally they were meant to be a girl, as you can tell down here. But then they were going more towards the men, and then they were trying to find a design that was in between girl and boy. And then they... Shh. So somebody was originally meant to be a girl. That is very clear with his earlier designs. But then he became a boy in the end. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, is this Rafa? Huh. She's meant to look a lot cuter than she was. Oh, and this was her different designs for when she's doing the dance. Oh, I'm so glad they didn't do with the crop top stuff. I'm so glad about that. So originally she was meant to have hair like Samadhi, but I think they thought that would give it away too quickly. So they gave her black hair? And then here's her final designs. Frick you! Frick you! Oh! Alright, and that's it for that. In-game illustrations. Last few images were, other things. Oh, these backgrounds are sick though. Yak! There's a yak! Oh, these are cool. These are so cool. What? Oh, originally it was meant... The, summoning thing was meant to be on the head of the statue, not... Okay. What the... What? Give me it. What? What? What is happening here? What was that? One of the original death crime scenes that was meant to be? What? Oh, right, these. I forgot about these. The princess was born and given to us. She was a pure being of light, who the entire community loved and hoped for. But then Daruk, the devil, has tempted her. She was sought by many kingdoms, only for her to end up in hell, sent by Daruk. Now Daruk is meant to suffer. Oh right, and this is the game show thing. You didn't spend very long in this room. What? Was it originally meant to be Aladdin and then they changed it to Alice in Wonderland? What is this? Oh, that's so cool though. Oh, we can also see the scrapped sets, like the like they haven't been on a bus, so they never used a bus. Huh. Mega holding a bloody knife. Ha. Okay. And then we got the movies. And then we have key visual illustrations, which I haven't really looked at because I was concerned of spoiling. Oh, that's cool though. Those are cool. And then here are the different movies. You've seen all those though. Animation Studio!
Objection!
Desperate sweating. Head slam. Serious, mysterious, default. Gotta say, my favorite one was this. Let's change up the background. We don't need to stay in this stuffy courtroom now, do we? That's his school days. Desk slam. Desk slam 2 times. Objection. She really doesn't like that desk. Cold sweat. Taking damage. Bye, somebody! Yes, I want to see his breakdown. Give it to me. Give me his breakdown.
No!
Oh, right, I forgot! I forgot his hair fell off. Oh no, post breakdown. Man, oh frick you! Not looking through that. Hi, Trissy. Portrait.